Hello, hello. Okay. Good morning. I'm gonna be playing more Etrian Odyssey. So this, I need these ones for volt resistance. Ailment resistance. Okay. Alright, let's just save and we'll get right back in the dungeon. Ah man, I'm kinda sad nobody saw the little anime things. Maru Rin, good morning, hello. Ah, you missed it. I added stuff to the starting soon screen, but nobody showed up early enough. But maybe next time. Or I can show off some of it later. Oh, you saw? Yeah. The little robots. I added the boys. Scott, hello. Maruin, could you give Scott a shout out and also yourself? Okay, people. I'm glad people saw it. I was worried everybody missed it. But yeah, I got a little. Here, I can take the helmet off actually. Bah, there he is. This is a little bird. I got my little robots animated. They're so cute. Okay, I'm gonna put them back on. There we go. Yeah, I mean I'm a Megazord, of course. There's a bot on YouTube. Yeah, my little boys, they're so cute. Black user on YouTube. Add the block restoration. I don't need any of these classes. Let's just go back in. What should I be doing? I think I just need to grind, really. I bought some stuff to help me with volt resistance and status, because I got bodied by the boss. Where am I at in terms of levels? 30, 55. Okay, so everybody's almost the level they gotta be. But yeah, somebody animated all my little Zords. I'm gonna use the lion and the wolf for like for alerts. Why am I not talking? Hold on. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. That's better. But yeah, I got my little gifts now. I wonder what level I gotta be to manage the boss. Cause like I don't want to spend too long just grinding. Here, let me sit up a little bit better. Hello? Okay, there we go. It's not For some reason, my model isn't talking very well today. Hello? 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 Ah. Now, okay. I don't want to fuss with it too much on stream. Yeah, burps. Yeah, what? Sorry if that was noisy. I just wanted to adjust the mic a little bit. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. Now it seems to be getting it. I'm really hoping that my tracking gets better when, I should be getting an iPad soon, and hopefully I can just use that for the iOS tracking. Which should help a bit. Okay. Alright, so everybody should be up a level. Nice. Let's see. Trickery. Yeah, what should I even upgrade with her? Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going for ice. But yeah, how are you guys? How was your morning? Good morning. I hope you guys are, or, you know, whatever time it is. But I hope you guys are having a good day. Let me get in a few more fights. I want to see the experience gain because I'm thinking about like how much more I should bother to grind. I'm still sleepy. Yeah, I'm kind of there too. I had coffee already though. Do you drink coffee or anything in the morning, Marwin? I like coffee, personally. It's nice to have, like, a whole ritual in the morning to wake up. That much chocolate milk? Chocolate milk is pretty good. You gotta love some chalky milk. Okay, we're at the healing spot now. Let me grind a little bit. I want to see how practical it is to even grind here, because I don't want to just waste a lot of time grinding. So I want to get an idea for, like, the XP gain I can expect. Bruh, remember when I was bothered about the whole being asked to commit a genocide thing, and now I'm just here grinding levels, like... Yield. What are you gonna do? Okay. But yeah, I guess I'll grind out a little bit. I don't know if I'm under-leveled or if I was just poorly equipped. I got some specific equipment to help me with the boss. With, like, thunder resistance and also, like, ailment resistance. Because he had a lot of annoying stuff. He does, like, confuse, and he does, like, a volt attack that hits everybody. Oh yeah, Scott, if you're still here, I also added a voice changer effect to this. Where is it? Hello, hello. I have a robot voice now when I get the mask on. I'm still not sure about how much I should mix that, because I don't want it to sound like too robotic. I want it to sound, like, noticeable, but, like, I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing with it. But I'm glad it seems to work well with the same hotkeys that I have for that on VTube Studio. Ash, welcome in. Hello. Ash, you missed it. I added a thing. In the starting soon screen, I have gifts of my little Zoids. Yeah, I can take off the helmet. Look, it's the bird. There he is. He's vibing. Hey, Vic, welcome in. And welcome in on YouTube, too. Can you shout out Vic and, Ash? Yeah, it's the burb. Look at him. He's just vibing over there now. He's so cute. I got the other two, too, but obviously I'm not going to put them here, because they're my arms, so that wouldn't really make sense. I'll just let him vibe over there for now. I tried using... Oh, I think if that was a link, it blocks everything. I should turn that off, honestly. I haven't been getting too many bots, and I have mods now, so I could probably I'll turn off the link thing. Bye your hands? No, I need my hands. I'm gonna play games without hands. How would that work? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really getting a lot of experience. Let me just go try the boss and see what happens, because I saved recently, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah. Yeah, it's the zombie pop. Pop, pop, pop. Yeah, I can't do that very well. Yeah, I'm not as good at that as other people are. Yeah, even if I grind it, I don't know how much higher than I'm get than like 55. That seems to be about the limit here. I mean, obviously, if I just keep grinding, I'll eventually get to higher levels, but we're slowing down on experience gain. So it's probably better to just push through here. Make sure stream labels is running right. But I'm like 1 or 2 levels above the last time I fought it, and I also know his pattern. So we'll go try the boss and see what happens. There's also a limit to like how long I can take, because I know the foes on the boss room will actually respawn pretty quickly. And I want to see the 5th chat. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, let me put the helmet back on. Okay, there he goes. The Somi with a gun. Somi's got really good emotes. Oh, welcome back, Ash. Did you see my bird? Should I take the helmet off again? Yeah, I'm still genociding. Oh, Ash, look. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but I have the bird. Look at him. He's so cute. There he is. Okay, I'll boom back up. But yeah, I'm gonna try. I want to see. I'm actually curious if the forest folk even show up outside of the desert floor. I assume they live in the 5th floor based on what it is, but I guess we'll find out. I'm like a phoenix, but instead of being made of fire, I'm constantly on fire, and then well, now. Yeah, grinding is just gonna take too long, so I don't know. If I can't beat the boss now, what should I even do? I guess I could quest a little bit. Most of the quests that were available don't really pay out a lot, so I don't know how much point there is in that. Oh yeah, Mary, you mentioned that about how, like, there's like a legend about how condors are sort of like phoenixes. I remember you talking about that. Why don't we need then? What is that supposed to mean? Give Maru the fire, huh? And then it'll be like a normal feed. Yeah, Ash, you're gonna have to go to Chile. I think it's a rule that all of my viewers have to be in Chile, so you're just gonna have to head over. Hang out with Maruin. Okay. Wow, geez. The respawn rate on these foes is actually really bad. If anything, I should be grinding here. How do I actually get to the middle part? Yeah, no thanks. How do I get to the middle part where the actual boss is? I gotta go all the way around the top? The Hunter. Come to Chile. In the sunniest desert, the longest of days. Yeet. Outcry. Defender. It's weird that Immunize affects, like, physical attacks. That was explained to me, but that's... And I get it, but it's, like, still strange that it works like that. The Dust Counter-Strike 1.6? Ah. I don't know. Stunner. Provoke. Trickery. I think these ones are weak to fire. Did you know that the Dust is actually a ripoff? What do you mean? The guy who made it based on early... Oh, so it's just based on... It's just Dust Bowl? Ah. I see, I see. Oh, like the original Team Fortress then. Like Team Fortress. Okay. No. Oh. When did Team Fortress 2? Jeez. When did Team Fortress 2 come out? Did Team Fortress 2 start coming out in the 90s? Is that true? Am I that old? Considering the theme and the name, it was probably Dust Bowl. Yeah, I would imagine. That sounds correct to me. Salve, attack. Was this thing weak to boulder ice? TF2 was being developed since 1998. Wow, really? It was really like that? Doesn't sound correct. Are you sure? Boy, his foe's trying to sneak up on me. I'm doing a fight. If I die against the boss, I guess I'll come back here to grind. But for now, I should play these out before I challenge the boss. I don't want to get third party. Ooh, what the hell's this? Oh. Free shit. Boy, there's a bit of a party. There's a bit of crowd growing at the door there. Okay, let's see. So, there's a door here. Oops. There we go. Okay. Okay, they're aggroed based on distance, so they're not actually gonna de-aggro even if I wait. Alright, well, let's just go fight. We need the experience anyway. Okay, health, right. Skills, defender. Skills, immunize. Quicken. Wait. 1v1 me in TF2? TF2? 1v1s in TF2 would be weird. I haven't played TF2 in forever. I used to run the spy. It's weird that TF2 is like still the only game like that, like FPS game that has like a spy class. It's such a cool idea though. Man, I hate confusion. Revoke, skills, refresh, skills. Wait. Bruh, it's so annoying that their version of Hellcry doesn't decrease their defense or health. Like, that's just not fair. They literally just have a better version of the skill. The author, which was used as the inspiration for the dust, the author copied that layout, and that's the CT spawn and the textures from those games. Dazaki, hello! Look, I got a thing. Check this out. Boop. I can detach some of my Zoids now. I also got gifts for the 2 arms, but they're on the starting screen, because I need them right now. But there's the bird. Look at how cute he is. I want him on my camera. I feel lonely without him. There he is. Oh, give Dazaki a shout out. He also streams. Bruh, like everybody in my chat streams, I think. Actually, no, I can think of a couple of people that come by. confusion is so terrible. The Zagi doesn't have bots? He streams though. Why wouldn't they? I guess you don't have bots on. Oops, rip. Well, he's dead. Bruh, this confusion is really a problem here. Ah, shit. It's a waste of this, but whatever. I don't really have a lot of options. Why does the queued up attacks still go through even if I cure the confusion? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell? Why would he still... Bruh. That makes no sense. I don't accept that. You just streamed yesterday? Yeah, I've thought you streamed them before. Why wouldn't you have bots? Do you not have bots turned on? I forget if it's off by default or not. Yeah, you have to go, like, turn it on. Some of these fights are a little bit frustrating. Bruh, I really need this confusion to wear off. Breakfast burritos are a thing, but what about breakfast taquitos? I think you can do that. Why not? Okay, finally. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. Because now the front line and back line switch. Geez, I'm kind of in trouble here. I'm gonna do a revive and then run away. Escape is impossible. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to escape because... revive. Bruh. Okay, rip. I took on too many at once. F. Oh well. Well, welcome in, Snark. Breakfast hot dogs? Huh. What would you use in place of the hot dog? Are hot dogs a breakfast food? Okay, I guess we should just head down and grind in that room. And only we can pop back up to heal. Let me buy some more healing items though, because clearly I don't have enough stuff. Some, what else do I need? More nectar, another one of these. Okay, that should be good. Okay, right back in. But yeah, welcome in, Snark. Bro, you can just make breakfast taquitos, though. I mean, who's gonna stop you? The breakfast police? They can't tell you what to do. Oh, Snark, check it out. I got new stuff. I got gifts of my Zords. Look at how cute. There's the bird. There he is. Like, that is pretty neat. Yeah, right? They're cool. They're done by, I'll add the credits later, but it's done by a person called VividBit on Twitter. They do good animations. Yeah, I think, okay, I guess what I'll do, I'll map out the boss room floor, and it also looks like it's a little dangerous down there, but it's kind of the best place to grind out levels. Because the enemies up here just don't give enough experience. It's sort of tricky to grind down there, though, because unless I actually manage to finish the fight with the way enemies are joining it, I don't get any experience from that. So you're animal Zords and not, say, architectural style Zords? Architecture, that's sort of an interesting idea. I did have it in mind to, like, get different versions of myself, where it's, like, different, where the Zords are, like, different kinds of things. Like, you have a version with, instead of animals, they're, like, dinosaurs or vehicles. Architecture, that's sort of an interesting idea. Nice. Okay. Breakfast with Zords? Yeah, I don't know about that. Bro, actually a food-themed Sentai sounds sort of interesting. Now that you bring it up. That could be kind of cool. But yeah. I don't know, I went with animals because animals feel like the standard, and the Megazord, for some reason, that stands out in my memory the most from watching Power Rangers as a kid is the one from Wild Force. I have really specific memories about how they could, like, switch out the Zords, which I always thought was really cool. In all forms, the banana. Right, you say that as a joke, but, like, they did Kamen Rider Gaim, so it wouldn't be that, like, it wouldn't be that far out for Tokusatsu to do, like, a food-themed Sentai. Because I mean, they did have Gaim. They literally had Kamen Rider Banana. Banana Spear, Banana Baron. Fruits Basket form Banana. Gaim is cool, though. I like Gaim. It was weird how cool that series actually was, everything considered. Okay. Yeah. I wonder, Yeah, it's a little difficult, but I do think the floor 20 is the best place to grind out levels, so that's gonna be the plan. I'll try to get to, like, level... what would be good? I'm at 55 now. Maybe 57 or 58. The problem is it's hard to get to the final boss of this area, like, in a good condition, because, like, there's almost... it's hard to get the foes on that floor cleared out, because they respawn so fast. The sixth sword is a dragon fruit. Yeah. I still gotta draw... I was gonna have a sixth sword on my back. I was gonna have a backpack that's a little dragon. Wait, now that I think about it, isn't the... if the Immunize skill increases defense against, like, slashing and cutting and stuff, doesn't the enemy thing about, like, decreasing resistance to elements, wouldn't that make regular attacks hit harder too, not just elemental ones? This game's mechanics are kind of weird. Flying with the dragon fruit, yeah. The dragon fruit just gives you wings, just because. Yeah, okay. Wait, I have a better idea for a backpack? What? What's your idea? Let me hear. Straight up a Red Bull can? Bruh. I mean, yeah, that does kind of make sense, because, you know, I get it. Red Bull gives you wings. It's a little on the nose. Yeah, I know the thing, Margaret. Soda isn't also that far out there for Sentai. They kind of had soda cans in Build. Build was weird, though. You know, now that I think about it, we might have more variety within, like, Kamen Riders than we got with Sentai. Because we sure did get Sentai ninjas, like, 2 or 3 times. Soda Zord would be interesting. Yeah, it would be pretty neat. Oh, wait, actually, there is kind of that. In NG Night Lamune, the robots are based on, like, drinks and stuff. Mostly as puns, but there is Bloomin' and Killiman who combine into Blend On, which is a reference to soda you can get in Japan, where you're supposed to mix the flavors. Are Sentai idols a thing? It's a good question. I'm trying to think. What was Kira Major about? kind of. There hasn't been a Sentai that really featured singing, if that's what you mean. Or at least not, like, overtly. Sentai singing in spirits. I mean, that's probably what it would take to get them to do another season with 2 female rangers. I swear. Hellcry, Defender, Immunize, Applon, Poison. Pepsi, Coke, Dr. Pepper, RC Cola, Mr. Pibb. Probably not. The thing about that is, like Japanese snack food companies, they could probably get agreements with, but if it was with big brands like that, they probably couldn't do it. Toei legit hates spending money. I mean, they don't even take care of their own shit. They're not gonna pay for, like, licensing that's that good. That's just not gonna happen. They can't even get the... Doesn't Pepsi own a lot? Yeah, well, in Japan, they have a lot more... Actually, I don't know where that stands. Because they have a lot of, like, unique snack food brands, but I don't know if they're, like, where they are in terms of, like, larger companies. Maybe Pepsi does own them. I don't actually know off the top of my head, now that I think about it. I tried to stick to colas, eat. I don't know, does PepsiCo own, like, Ramune and stuff? I'm not sure, now that you mention it. Yum Corp is a Zord of fast food companies. You kinda. Bruh, you can't have that much accuracy with status moves. That's unacceptable. What do you... Every single party member got cursed in one move? Really? Really? You gonna do that to me? Bruh. Seems like ownership depends on area. Yeah, a lot of those companies are local, so... I mean, I wouldn't put it past Pepsi, but I guess it's less likely than it is in America that they just sort of own everything, which happens a lot. Refresh. Regular attack. Oh wow, rip him. Stupid curse. Dr. Pepper is owned by Keurig, Coca-Cola, and PepsiCo, depending on where it's sold. Oh, does it work like that? I didn't know that. I thought it was... Huh. Oh, it's the manufacturer. Oh yeah, I guess locally there would be different companies that, like, actually can the soda and everything. Huh. It's interesting, I never thought about that. Yeah, distribution. Bruh, you can't be out here with these curses. It's unacceptable. Just making me miss experience points. Revive. Tier 3. Okay. Yeah, it's surprising. Because I always had this perception that, like, PepsiCo sort of owned everything all the way down. But I guess they don't really bother that much with distribution. That's sort of weird, because it's almost like they don't do anything as a company. They're almost just collecting royalties on the brand. It's sort of more of a franchise than actually a company. Huh. But yeah, if they were gonna do it like a Super Sentai season based on like sodas, it would definitely have to be like Japanese specific ones, because It's not that they couldn't do one with, like, Coca-Cola and everything, it's that Toei would absolutely never pay for that. There's no way. They literally don't even pay for their own shit. If you watch, like, Superhero Senki, they literally don't even have, like, the Kamen Rider shit and suit. It's so funny. They don't even have their own stuff. Deep down, it's probably an oligopoly, so they all talk to each other. Yeah, that does sort of happen a lot in America. It's sort of weird with the corporate situation, is that, like, it's sort of gotten to a point where antitrust laws can't even, like, penetrate the issue because, like, companies don't formally work together. A lot of times, like, the executive boards just have, like, relatives on other executive boards. So, like, all of the companies are together, but, like, not on paper. It's a pretty bad situation, actually. But yeah, it does kind of it is just kind of like an oligopoly. There are just sort of oligarchs. But what are you gonna do? That's, it's not exactly capitalism. I guess it's corporatism. It's capitalistic. What are you gonna do? That's like... Speaking of soda, I still gotta get Pepsi and do Pilk. I keep forgetting about that, because I never buy soda. I drink water. I'm so stoked for you to try Pilk. I mean, I was pushing the meme, so I sort of have to do it. Like, you'll stop taking it. What if I like it, though? I'm pretty weird, Ash. Have you ever considered what if I double down? These enemies with status attacks are so annoying. I try to, like, queue up refresh to get them ahead of time, but then they just don't do it. Like, it's hard to get the timing right. Let's see you do it first. I will. You think I won't do it? I'll do it. I just gotta remember to buy Pepsi. I always have milk, because I keep condensed milk. I used to just buy cartons of milk, but it just goes bad too fast. So I have, like, the can of milk where you just add water to it. So I always have milk around. Because it's a pain to, like... I don't like having to go shopping in order to cook, you know? Like, I want stuff around the house so that, like, whatever I make, I can just kind of make do with what I got. Let's do chicory now. There's so many enemies. Poison. And of course now it does refresh. Like, I queued up the healing for status ahead of time, but I guess I'm just stupid or something. Because it didn't even do it in the right order. I guess there's no point in trying to queue up refresh before they do status attacks, because these things are too slow. And it moves after my healer. That's excellent. That's just what I needed to know. uphill drinking competition? Bruh. Gotta be out here like this. Literally, it moves after my healer if I'm, you know what, never mind. Never mind, I don't care. I'm not bothered. I'm not even mad. I may be only a little bit upset. Only slightly perturbed by what just went on. Bruh, you can't, that's not fair, come on. You have to be kidding. What oh my god. I hate confusion. All my homies hate confusion. Look at this. Like, that's unacceptable. What was I supposed to do there? Oh my god. Nope. Unfortunate. This is annoying. This is such an annoying situation, because, like, the best spot to grind is, like, the worst spot to be in. So I don't know what to do. Yeah, okay. Let's buy some more stuff. Okay. I should stop trying to force it. We're gonna have to grind the long way around. I'm just gonna have to go to the floor with the healing spot and just take my time. Bah. Oh well. Back to the grind. Honestly, I would probably have gotten out a level already if I wasn't if I wasn't just trying to brute force my way through. What's happening in the plot right now? We're still on the genocide campaign, but the forest folk called out their hunters and the big bird. So we're kind of stuck because they're rolling with stuff that's kind of too difficult to deal with, because they got Shrek, they got those weird hunter guys, and then they have a giant bird that I can't beat because it cheats. We finally run into enemies that cheat harder than I do and just roll way too many status effects that I can't deal with. What are you gonna do? I wonder if I should switch out for, like, a Hexer and This might be easier if I switch party members. But I don't know if I want to train new party members all the way up to level 50. That, you know, that would take way too long. If anything. Buy some ribbons. I got some stuff. I have some, like, status resist stuff, but it's like, it's the same problem with the tanks in this game, and that it's not super reliable, so it's like, I still have to level, because I just need bigger numbers, is kind of the thing. There's no guarantee. It's like status resistance and not status immunity. Order 66, that's what's happening? Yeah, but we're stuck. We are attempting a genocide, but they're sure resisting. They think they could just make this easier for me. Okay. Trickery. But yeah, I've just been I've kind of just been repeating the same thing over and over because I'm stupid. And I don't want to spend too long just grinding the same enemies. But, you know, that's what you gotta do. It do be an RPG. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get all the way to level 60. That seems excessive. But probably at least like level 57 or 58. Because I need better skills, and more than anything, I need better numbers. I need big number. I need my numbers to be bigger than their numbers. I'm gonna put the bird on screen. There he is. I like these fire rats. It's a really nice... One of the things I like about some of the redesigned enemies is not just a flat palette swap. Like the little like on the white part of their design where it has like the sort of little flame designs pushing into the rest of the fur. The original rat sprite didn't have those. So they didn't just, it's not like just a palette swap. They literally changed the design just a little bit to make them more fit their new thing. And I kind of like that. It's a little bit more sprite work than the usual, just, you know, reusing enemies. I do like to see it. I kind of wish that stupid plant on this floor respawned as quickly as the enemies on floor 20. Because I sure could use that much experience. But that would be too easy. Alright, well, we're in brain turn off territory here, so... I gotta start a conversation, I guess. Oh yeah, what kind of game do you guys want me to play after this? Because it'll still be a dungeon game, but instead of a dungeon crawler, I could play like a mystery dungeon game. Because I had it in mind to play Zettai Hero Project on Thursdays. But like, I have a bunch of other dungeon crawler games, I have a bunch of mystery dungeon games. What else? I want to try to keep it, you know, I'm not going to be too strict, but I want to keep it like to a theme. Because dungeon crawlers feel like an isekai reference. Although I guess isekai is closer to, they kind of reference like D&D more. I should try to get into D&D. I know some VTubers like run D&D campaigns, but I always worry that I don't have enough time. So I'm always worried about getting like too involved with like the Umihara Kawase. Is that that's the game with the girl with the fishing rod? I think. Fish dungeons. It's not exactly a dungeon. Those games are neat though. It has cool mechanics with the fishing rod. Yeah, the fish game. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of grind here for a while. Oh, speaking of which, let me hit all the resource points. Gozita, hello! Look, I got my bird. See, look, I can take the helmet off now, and then he just vibes over there. Look at him. I have the other two too, but only on the. Yeah, I can take off the helmet before, but I have the burb. I have gifts for my arms too, but only on the the starting soon screen. Because I obviously need the arms right now to to be arms, but I have gifts for the wolf and the lion too. You're so cute. Oh, Gozita, thanks for the host. Thank you. Man, I really like the bird. They came out so cute. Vivid did such a good job. Let me just hear real quick. Yeah, Casino, I'm trying to push through the boss, but I'm kind of stuck, so it's kind of, I just gotta grind. So I'm gonna just be on this floor grinding out levels for a good while. I don't think we're too far off where we need to be, but the level I'm at now, I definitely don't think I can take the boss. Even if I had better equips. But yeah, how are you? Good morning. How is your morning going? I hope it's a good morning. Okay, I emptied out all the field skills. You look so cute. Ooh, you like my hair? The hair came out really good. I like that about the model because it looks about as messy as my hair usually is. Like it's very on point with real life. But yeah, it's time for the grind. We're in grind mode now. So I'm just gonna sort of shut off brain and keep hitting down enemies here. But how are things going with you guys? Stuff is kind of regular for me. I don't know. I'm trying to think of things to talk about, but I don't think that much about like the stuff I do day to day, because I kind of just repeat the same thing over and over. I do my workout Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I do my streams Tuesdays and Thursdays. And you know, I just go to work. It's kind of awkward to talk about work because I can never go into specifics since I'm under an NDA. Not that I think they'd find me here, but like, still, it's better if I play that a little close to the chest. Ugh. Unfortunately, there's a lot of orders coming through for servers for like crypto mining, which is kind of gross. But you know, you didn't hear it from me, but certain big companies that I can't exactly name are gonna get into crypto pretty big, it seems like. Because we're not just talking about like testing stuff; they're outfitting data centers for for mining. So, that's still gross, but I guess it's better than like the more smaller miners, because they're using you know, graphics cards and stuff that aren't really commercially available. Thanks for the fart, Marvin. So it's not gonna affect the market as much. It's still a lot of power draw for no real reason, though. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh, Glasgow, thanks for the hug on YouTube. Hello, hello. The YouTube user interface is kind of terrible. I might have to re-upload some VODs because I was trying to like adjust things about how my stream goes live, and I was trying to like clear out the live streaming section so I could find stuff, and I just deleted a bunch of videos, and it's like, it's such a pain, and there's no way to like cancel deleting stuff. Like, the whole user interface is just hard to navigate, and it's not super clear what anything does. I don't like YouTube. And it's weird that the UX design would be so bad, because it's like, tons of people have been using YouTube for years. It's not like they have any lack of data or feedback. I guess they just don't care. But what are you gonna do? We still need good alternatives. Meh, but it is what it is. There's like 3 burbs here right now. Yeah, there's my burb, there's Marurin, there's the birds on screen. The one that just died, yeah, rip that one. That bird is a monster though. It's okay to kill them because they're monsters. Too big to care about UX? Yeah, but like... it's weird. So, YouTube's whole model is that, like, YouTube is weird because it doesn't make any money, so it's kind of hard to understand what they're even trying to do. It seems like what Google is going for is, like, sort of people's attention as a capital, because YouTube is a loss profit-wise. Like, YouTube flat out doesn't make money. It's more expensive to run than it makes them back. But YouTube is still valuable to Google because of their relationship with, like, advertisers and stuff, and the amount of people that use YouTube. That, like, even if they can't profit off them directly, it's still profitable to run YouTube. Just, like, not for fiscal capital, but for, like, other things that they want. But it's weird because they run the site so badly. It's like there's they don't make money off of YouTube, but they do have interest in running YouTube well, but they don't run it well. And it's like, it's a lot of stuff like user interface design, both for like, you know, clients who upload videos and like the audience who watches them. It's a lot of stuff like that that's just basic. And I remember like 2 months ago, I heard about they were gonna improve live streaming by adding like global emotes and rating and all that kind of stuff. And just nothing came of it. And it's like, I don't know that can be that hard to implement, because other sites like Twitch have had that functionality for years now. It's like, they're a little late to the game adding it even. But it's like, I know they don't really care that much, because, you know, they're a huge corporation and they have no legitimate competition. But it's weird how poorly they run YouTube, like, beyond what seems reasonable. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to do a lot of these things. Like, user interface design, I mean, it's a process, but it's like, it's not that hard. It shouldn't be that difficult for Google to manage. It'd be nice if I could set a thing that just automatically clicks A. Because that's all I'm going to be doing for a while, is walking around and clicking A. Oh yeah, I got a Skeb, which was super cool. I know some of you saw it. That one is really neat because it's like, it's very different from like how I sort of draw the character. And it's cool to get like multiple versions of Sentai, because it makes me think about like a No Way Home situation where there's like multiple versions of Sentai in different universes, you know what I mean? Like, it's cool to see different versions of the same, like, character idea. Sentai into the Sentai verse? Yeah, pretty much. It's like, neat to think about it like that. Also, I might borrow some of the design elements in that for, like, when I make, like, the actual mecha form. Where it's, like, more of a regular Mechazord. Yeah. But yeah. I have a couple of more Skebs coming, but they shouldn't be... I mean, I'm still expecting them to be cool, because I like the artists, but they're like... I didn't have to pay as much for them, so... I doubt they'll be as crazy as the ones that I got from Unimaru or Kikai Show? I forget what that second person's name is. Something like that. But yeah, should still be cool, but I doubt it'll be anything quite as crazy as what I got from the last two. It was also really nice that both Unimaru and Kikai So gave me two versions of the Skeb, where like one version has the mask on. If it's Sentai related, it's good. Lesko, you're always so nice. It's nice that you're like a fan of mine. You're always so nice. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah. There's 2 more in the works. It's weird because I ordered those ones first, and I paid less for them, but they're taking a lot longer. I guess it's just how it is. It is nice there's at least some artists on Scab who aren't charging like over $100, because I like Scab, and it's cool to like be able to commission artists you follow on Twitter, but like some of these people are charging way too much. Like there's one Japanese mecha artist that's really good, and I found their Scab and it's like over $200. And it's like, geez, you know? Like, I like your art, and I want a commission, but, like, that's a lot for a commission that, like, I can only have limited input into. Like, that's, like, you know, like, $100 or $150 is a lot, but, like, just $200 outright is, like, that's a bit harsh. I remember I was in Bunny's stream yesterday and suddenly Cosita appeared. Yeah, Cosita's nice. He's hanging out with their friends. He shows up for Kobu streams now too, and they met here. That's like a vibe. I noticed on Scab a lot of the 70 to 80 euro artists came up to me with offers for like 10 euros less because they liked the character. After another artist published the art I got. I haven't actually had that yet. I don't know. Maybe the artists I'm following are more niche, but as of yet, nobody's contacted me, like, requesting more Scabs. And he also showed up for mine. Yeah, Klesko's so nice. He's so supportive. Maru streams are cute, though. Maru is good stream. It's nice that you finally got started. Thunderbird. Oh, hey. Yeah, I got gifts of the Zords. So the bird is over there now, but I can put him back on. See, now he's a helmet, and then he transforms back into a bird. And he's just vibing over there. But welcome in, Thunderbird. How are you? How's your morning going? Or whatever time it is. Welcome in, welcome in. Can you guys shout out Thunderbird? Just woke up. Oh, okay, good morning. More birds on the stream. You got my helmet bird, and you got Marurin, and you got Thunderbird. A lot of birds. I'd like to make a VTuber that looks like a Tex Avery wolf and have him do wild takes. Tex Avery. Sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Thanks for the shout out. Good job, Marvin. Ooh, Tales of Vesperia. That's nice. That's very neat. I would be careful about doing wild takes on like if you're a small streamer, they don't care too much, but there's a pretty harsh limit about like what you can talk about on Twitch. Tex Avery did the Droopy cartoons? Droopy? It sounds familiar, but I can't really place it. Well, yeah. Get into VTubing. Everybody's doing it. Just get a PNG tuber first. Or a gift tuber. Gift tuber is pretty cool. Some people have crazy setups. Wild takes are the big reactions in America. Oh yeah! That is what they call that. Like with Wile E. Coyote. But yeah, I'd recommend you starting with the PNG tuber first. And then work your way up to getting a model, and then that'd be kind of tricky to rig, but you could probably get somebody to do that. The difficult thing is, like, most riggers kind of do more anime styles stuff, so it'd be tricky to find somebody who, like, you could get to do, like, more American animation techniques into a rig. Skip everything, go to facecam directly. I don't know if I could facecam stream, honestly. I'm not too bothered about how I look or anything, but I'm very awkward, so I feel very anxious about, like it. What would bother me the most is just, like, having to worry about my expression on stream. That's what would make me the most uncomfortable about, like, using, like, a regular face cam. Because I'd be very anxious about, like, the way I looked and the way I was, like, my facial expression was and everything. Even with the model, like, I get kind of bothered about how it doesn't talk very well. Hopefully I can fix that when I get an iPad and I have the iOS tracking. Screw having a model cosplay as yourself and stream that way. Yeah, there you go. Go to facepalm. Good deal. Yeah, you like the music, Glasgow? The music this far down into the labyrinth is really good. Both the area music and the battle music has gotten really nice. Like, listen to this bop. It's so good, though. No you, no you. It really is pretty vibing music. I like it. But honestly, I've been waking up and watching your streams right off the bat, and the music is kind of salient to my mind. Yeah, it is also kind of that sort of music that, like, sticks with you. Like, it's very simple and catchy. You do, Marvin. It's good music, though, so it's fine. I kind of wish it, like, picked back up in the area music, because I feel like it starts over every time, so I feel like it gets interrupted too hard by the fight music. And the same with the fight music, like, I feel like we don't hear the whole thing a lot. Okay, it's mostly a loop, but there's, like, kind of a chorus part. Yeah, I'm gonna put my helmet back on. There we go. Okay. I remembered something? What's up? What did you remember? What is it, Margaret? Margaret. Huh? Do you know the song, Do You Believe in Magic? Yeah. Do you believe in magic in the young girl's heart? I forget the rest of the song. But yeah, I know the song. I feel you about living a rut. Every morning is wake up, watch you get killed by reactionary tree folk, talk about Brekkie, decide on Brekkie, say yo to everybody. Yeah, it's not so much a rut as in like, it's not that I feel like I'm in a rut, it's that I don't really think about anything I do. So it's sort of hard to like talk about stuff. Cause like, I have the same sort of problem just in regular conversation with people, because like, you know, like even with my family members, they'll ask me about like how work is going, and it's like, I don't know, work is work. Like, you know, I do a lot of different stuff at work, but it's just, it is what it is. So I don't really, it doesn't really live in my head much outside of work. Because I don't put much thought into the things I do, I don't think. Like, I just sort of go. I move at one speed, it's go. There's stop and there's go, and that's it. And I don't really think too much in the middle. Well, that's a song is pretty much associated to arson at this point. Why? Because of the TF2 video? I don't know that I remember the Meet the Pyro thing, but I don't know that hard like associated the song that much. Soul on Autopilot? Yeah, kinda. I don't know, I've always sort of been like that. I was like that about school too, where it's just like, I don't know, I don't have like a strong perception of myself, I guess, if that makes sense. Cause like, the stuff I do is just the stuff that like I gotta do. So, you know, I'm thinking about stuff while I'm doing things, but then after that, it's just sort of deleted. It doesn't really remain in my head a lot. I went to the official music video of the song, and at least half the comments are TF2. I genuinely don't like when people do that. Like, it's such... I honestly find it sort of annoying. Like, when I go to, like, Frank Sinatra videos or something, and all the comments are like, yo, who else was sent here by this? And it's like, go away. It's like... Because I get that stuff, like, blows up because, like, something else goes viral, but, like... That's such like a Redditor thing to do, you know? Like, it's just sort of like I'm aware of this happening, acknowledge me. And it's just like it adds so little to the conversation in the comments of like a song or something that it just detracts from it. Mostly Meet the Pyro. Yeah, that happens a lot with a lot of things. I really don't like that, honestly. It's this weird sort of internet tourism people do whenever anything goes viral. I know what you mean, and that happens with a lot of things, but like, ugh. I don't like that, actually. That's sort of a bad vibe. Half the comments are people being nostalgic about the song, and the other half are pyro. That's what I mean, though. Like a lot of the comments are just people talking about the song and, like, related stuff. Oops, I hit escape there. Oh, sure, fine. And it's like, those people are having, like, an actual... Damn it. I knew that would happen. Like, half of the people there are having an actual discussion about the video, and then half of the people are there just to rubberneck some trend. And it's like, ugh. Also, like, the Meet the Pyro video was funny, but when people overdo stuff like that, they just beat the joke to death. And it's so tiring. Not even talking, so, yeah. But that's still talking about it. Like, nostalgia... for a song. That's still a discussion. It's more of a discussion than just, hey, who else saw Meet the Pyro? You know? Even if it's like, just like, hey, I remember this song. This was a nice song. I heard this song, you know, back then. I haven't heard this song in however many years. Like, that's kind of a light discussion, but it's much more of something to talk about than I also saw this thing, you know, like if you saw the thing. Who knows about the thing? Ugh. I hate the internet. I hate the internet has gotten so bad. It's this weird social decay. I mean, you know, it is what it is, and there's stuff I like about it, but there's a lot of things that just constantly go on that annoy me. What can you do? Why, yeah. Oh, I'm full on stuff. Okay, let's pop out. Skills. Man, we're really on the grind. Remember when this was used for product? I consume product. Hey, you consume product? I consume product too. Everybody in the comments, like if you consume product. Do you consume the same product I do? That's so relatable. People do really be like that out here. It's depressing. Well, what are you gonna do? There's no helping them. They need to do that for whatever reason. Man, this ailment resist ring is a lot. There's a lot of equipment that's specific to the bard. Just all these instruments. It's neat. Okay, let's save, and then we'll just add right back in. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a weird thing about the internet, is there's this weird sort of social decay where, like, a huge amount of people have very shallow interactions to the point that it's, like, bizarre. Like, literally meaningless shit. To the, like, to an excessive degree. It's like, it's almost tiresome, really. Like, you go to a video and, like, most of the comments add nothing of value and are just annoying, and it's like, God. Ugh. I sure am on the internet. I remember this. This is just like the rest of the internet. This is just like Twitter. I'm so familiar with being here, and I sure do hate it here. Well, what are you gonna do? Oops, I went the wrong way. Oops. Let's circle back around. I actually read there's like interesting sociological theories about that. Because there's like this weird sort of way that like the more people you interact with, the less meaningful interactions you have. So it's like, you're like, there's this weird sort of, I don't know, like critical spectrum of like, the more you interact with people, the worse your interactions will be. Because you just, like, you only have as much like energy or interest to go around between interactions. So, like, when you, like, live in a city or you spend too much time online, like, even though you're interacting with people more than average, the interactions themselves are, like, less valuable. It's sort of an interesting sort of idea of, like, more is less and less is more. That sort of happens to people. At some point, people are going to end up adding so little to the conversation that they would actually be talking about nothing. That literally happens. Oh my god. That's basically what Twitter is. That's like actually Twitter and Facebook conversation where people comment just for the sake of commenting on something. And it's just like I'm also here, acknowledge me. I'm not doing anything, but I still want attention because this is where I go to get it. Yeah, crowd diffusion. It's so weird because it's like you have to think about it. You have to kind of take away the road rage aspect of it, and you have to remember that these are all like, except for the bots that are around, like these are all real people who like actually exist and think and breathe and go about their day the same way you do. And it's like, it's weird to think about like what's going on in their head that they act like this. Like, it's weird to just sort of imagine being in that state where you just sort of go about and do objectively pointless things all the time. I wouldn't be surprised that bots add more to a conversation than real people. Bro, I've actually had that experience where, like, with, like, chatbots where they... If you've ever, like, been on, like, IRC or something, there are chatbots that, like, can carry on a conversation where they'll respond in a certain way that, like, prompts you to respond. And it takes you, like, 4 or 5 back and forth interactions to realize, like, oh, hey, this is a bot. They're just repeating a pattern. But, like, genuinely... Like, I've started conversations with a person, and it took me a few goes around to realize, like, it's just a bot gaslighting me by like following the pattern of a discussion. I'm pretty sure there are people that don't have internal. Yeah, that actually happens a lot. There's some really interesting studies on that. But, like, you know the sort of, the, like, self-talk you do, where, like, in your head there's sort of a narration going on, where you, like, talk to yourself and, like, think about what you're saying and doing? Like, like, in your own mind there's sort of, like, a running monologue of what's going on. A surprisingly large percentage of people don't have that. Like, they don't think about their actions at all. They just kind of do. They just sort of exist and do things without thinking. And it's sort of interesting to think about. Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, you'll mostly hear this in very negative connotation, where people talk very openly about NPCs, which is a little harsh. But it's interesting to think about. It's hard to sort of conceptualize because, like, you know, if you think about that sort of thing, you're probably not the sort of person who does that. And it's sort of hard to, like, imagine in your head what it's like to be a person who doesn't really think out your actions. Because it's sort of a paradox of, like, if you're not that kind of person, it'd be hard to imagine because that kind of person never imagines what it's like to be themselves. Raise your hand if you have a voice inside your head. I think a lot of people do. Anyone who works customer service knows that's how it do. Yeah, I mean, you do sort of get that experience working like retail, where you sort of shut your brain down. But a lot of people go through just life like that, where it's just shut down all the time, and they're just on autopilot. It's sort of an interesting... It's one of those things that's sort of hard to... that you kind of can't picture even if you understand the idea. Like, it's sort of the idea of, like... Think about somebody whose native language is a different language, and that means they think in another language. And that's sort of hard to picture. Because if you speak more than one language, then, like, generally you'll think in your native language and, like, translate it out before talking. But, like, some people... Like, it's hard to imagine, like, if somebody didn't speak your language and they came to your country, like, how would they perceive the language that you know, spoke all your life? Because you can't really imagine their perspective. It's, like, way too far. Even if you understand the idea of it, it's, like, way too far outside of what you would understand. Of, like, you know, if somebody who only speaks Chinese came to an English-speaking country, how would they actually perceive English? I feel like most of the time I speak in my head in English rather than in Spanish. Yeah, so it's like, can you really... How clearly could you picture somebody who does the opposite, where they think in Spanish? Thinking in a different language is how you get good. Feels like I'm shifting gears. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, people who are native to that language don't shift gears. It's like, it's not, they don't have to think about speaking that language, and they don't have to, like, put themselves into, like, you know, fluent mode for a different language. That's just the normal to them. What's normal for you for your native language is how somebody else works with a different language. And it's, like, a really hard thing to conceptualize. Because it's like, it's something you literally can't experience. Because you only have, like, you'll only ever have the native languages that were native to you growing up. So it's sort of hard to picture the experience of, like, not that. I don't know. It's interesting. There's a lot of stuff like that about, like, it's sort of like the inverse of, like, I think therefore I am, because, like, technically following the logic of that, you don't actually know that anybody else exists, because you can't prove that, like, other people are thinking. So it's sort of hard to understand. It's sort of hard to clearly think about the way other people think and do things, because, like, you'll always be coming at it from the perspective of how you do it, and that doesn't work, because, like everybody does things sort of differently, so you'll never... It's one of those things that you can understand in theory, but you can never really understand, like, clearly. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting stuff in, like, sociology and psychology, and, like, different theories about the way people think and things. But I always found that stuff sort of interesting. It's unfortunate how often discussion about that online is in a very negative context about how, like, oh, people don't have an internal monologue, they're dumb. Like, they're not even real people, they're just NPCs. It's like, bruh, like, calm down. Like, some people really be out here like that, and it's like, I mean, sure, but, like, no. Like, you can't be... That's a little bit much, honestly. Yeah, lately, because of that, I've been thinking in English instead of Spanish. Yeah. And it's hard to, like... Yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of things like that that are, like, sort of hard to understand. About, like, if somebody sort of thought differently than you, like, how do they go about things? And it's like... It's hard to conceptualize because, you know, you only have your own experiences to base it on. So it's like, it's hard to clearly picture the way they think and the way they experience things. Because I don't know if it's really comparable of, like, you know how, like, if you speak English and somebody speaks, like, I don't know, Japanese or something? And, like, the way you perceive that, I don't know if it works the same way the other way around. Like, I don't know if, to, like, a non-English speaker, if English is sort of perceived in the same way that, like, an English speaker would perceive other languages. There's actually really interesting studies about how learning Italian, like, changes your DNA, which I find really bizarre. But there's actually, like, there's actually hard evidence that if you learn to speak Italian, it has like an actual effect on your like genetic composition. Well, not genetics, because genetics are hard set, but like DNA. Like there's studies that show like that it like changes your actual DNA if you learn to speak Italian. And it's like, it's weird to think of like how that would even work, because I don't think speaking the language, I mean, maybe it does, but I wouldn't think that speaking the language itself would have that much of an effect on you. So it'd be more like the way you think about it. The way that speaking a different language like changes the way you think would have like an impact on your physiology. That's weird. Your mustache gets thicker and you bring pasta from China. Well, yeah. It's the same for women who learn Italian. What, that they get thicker mustaches? Mamma mia. Mamma mia. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that goes on with like language and cognition. Another interesting idea, there's some interesting studies about like the process of cognition, like in terms of like a timeline, I guess. Because there's actually some psychological research that suggests, like generally, even if you have the internal monologue, generally, it might be the case that like thought doesn't precede action, and that's just kind of like your brain corrects for that to make you think it works that way. But it might actually be the case that you think about things after you've like if you look at the way the nervous system works and the way signals are transferred throughout the body, if you think about like moving your hand and picking something up, there's some studies that suggest like the process of that happening occurs before you think about doing it, which would suggest that like the sort of cognitive process of thought isn't you deciding to do things, but your brain explaining to you what you're already doing. And that you don't like actually have that much input in what you do. That like you do stuff automatically, like you just sort of respond to stimuli, and then your brain narrates it in your head to make you think that you're making decisions. But it's sort of interesting. There's a lot of studies that bring into question like the idea of like how much agency we actually have over our actions. If you learn Greek, you start wearing gold at the beach and grow more body hair. Bruh, you're gonna get canceled on Twitter. You can't be talking about Greek people that way. Literally acting before thinking. Yeah, it seems like there's actually some evidence that suggests that you do act before thinking, and that you think that like thinking, the way you think about acting is almost a rationalization of the fact that you don't actually make decisions like that. I actually remember reading, what's the book called? Straw Dogs, I think? It's like on humans and other animals. And basically the premise of it is that like you don't actually have free will. That like free will and agency is strictly a religious concept, and that like there's no actual evidence that you have free will in real life based on like facts and logic. It was a really interesting read. Because it's sort of it is true that like the concept of free will is largely like present in either Christian or post-Christian societies that were throughout their history predominantly Christian, because a lot of Eastern cultures don't really think about free will the same way we do, because they have a lot more formed concepts of like destiny and like fate and stuff. And it's interesting to think about, and that's why I'm innocent offer. Yes, I'm in no control. It's purely my brain responding to stimuli. You have to understand, I'm not in control of my own actions. There's technically no proof that I... Yeah. You try that one in court. I wonder if somebody actually has tried that one in court. It reminds me of, like, have you ever seen the videos of the sovereign citizens who try to argue, like, there are people who go to court and they try to argue that they're, like, not real human beings? The whole, like, maritime law thing about how I'm not the person by that name and therefore I am not representing myself in court because, like, I don't legally exist. And it's kind of funny because, like, you'll see a lot of the times the judge will have to actually sort of argue with them that they are really the person who they are. Because, like, court proceedings can't go on unless they acknowledge it. It's really funny. A lot of those videos are crazy. They're so damn funny, it's Germany has that too. Oh, it's so funny. A lot of those videos get really wild about the people who, like, the sovereign citizens who, like, are just free traveling and they don't recognize the laws of the country they're in. Because it's like, it's sort of this weird semantic argument that almost technically makes sense, but doesn't actually hold water. But it's weird to think about, like, if you don't accept the premise of, like, the laws you're being charged with, like, can they fairly charge you with the laws? Because, I mean, obviously they can, but it is sort of an interesting thought experiment of, like, whether or not it should work that way. A lot of those people are really causing trouble for themselves. But it's an interesting concept. Obviously, you shouldn't, you know, get too much into it, but officer, you don't understand. I don't acknowledge that I'm an actual human being. I'm just a free traveler. I don't consent to your legal system. There's citizens that think the German government is a corporation. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to look at, like, a lot of the old, like, foundational laws of a country and, like, sort of think about the concept of it and, like, how you can twist it around. I kind of want to look up the basis for that, because there probably is German law that sort of puts it forward in that context. So it's interesting to think about people who think they can reject it on that basis. That, like, I don't accept the birth certificate that I'm issued, so I don't consent to the idea that, like, I'm a citizen of this nation, therefore I'm immune to their laws. Bruh. People really do be out there like that. I didn't hear about the German one, but that doesn't surprise me. The German government is a corporation. That's really... It really is interesting, the kind of stuff some people come up with. Yeah, it's the same thing with the sovereign citizens in America. Because it's based, like way back when, in, like, the constitutional days. Like, there is actually some premise for, like... I mean, a lot of it is just sort of crazy talk, but there is, like, this sort of premise for this idea of, like, if you don't acknowledge... Because, like, it's sort of the inverse of the idea of, like, when the formal proceedings of court, like, how they bring you in and make you, like, you know, like, take the... Like swear an oath that you're, like, telling the truth. It's sort of in the inverse of that. Like, if you don't acknowledge the court proceedings and you insist that you don't acknowledge the court proceedings and that, like, you don't understand or accept what's going on, like, can they fairly charge you in court? Like, it's sort of like a formal insistence on, like, an insanity plea, honestly. That, like, if you don't understand or accept what's going on, they can't fairly judge you. Which is, you know, stupid, because, like, you know, clearly you do. But, like, it's interesting to think about, like, how much you can sort of gaslight the legal system by refusing to cooperate. A lot of those videos get really funny. Because, like, they'll literally have the people in court, and they'll have them dead to rights, and they won't acknowledge reality. It's so funny. The Chris Chan trial? Oh my god. That's actually gonna be funny. I want to see Chris Chan and Shadman on trial. And see what kind of nonsense they get up to. Oh, the Chris Chan thing is sad. That was very upsetting when that happened. Because, you know, like most people, when I saw him trending on Twitter, I thought it was just his usual shenanigans and not quite something that bad. That was a little much even for him. Poor Shadman. Yeah, rip Shadman. He's never getting away with that. Like, it almost doesn't matter. I know he's probably actually guilty of the stuff he's accused of, but like, imagine being the public defender assigned to him, or imagine him trying to find an actual player, because like, you know, they're gonna do a background check, and they're gonna just find what Shadman has been up to for the last like handful of years. And, like, nobody is gonna take that up. Like, it almost doesn't matter whether or not he's guilty, because he'll never survive a court hearing with his whole history publicly. I mean, I think he's fucked because he's actually guilty of, like, I mean, I'm not gonna go over what he's accused of, but, like, even if he wasn't, like, it's just sort of, like, even if he wasn't, there's no way a jury would ever believe him, is the thing. Or a judge, even if he doesn't go to, like, a jury trial. If they do, like, I forget what that's called, where they just have the legal proceedings with the judge, like they do in Judge Judy, instead of a jury. I think it's just small claims court, where they don't really see the need for a jury. I actually, considering what he's accused of, there probably would be a jury, and then he's screwed. Because it's, like, there's way too much, like, dirt on him that, like, he can't really survive a public trial. Honestly, he should just plead guilty, alright? Chris Chan pretty much fell into insanity. Yeah, he has a whole history. And, you know, a lot of it is funny, but a lot of it is just sort of sad, especially how that ended up. that was a bit upsetting, but, you know, it is what it is. I wonder if he'll actually try to, like, argue his case in court. I wouldn't put it past him. He's a weird dude. But yeah, people do be crazy out there. Next level. So, if I'm like 20,000 points away, each battle nets me, like, it seems like there's an average of around 500 experience points. So, like, 2 battles is 1,000. So, I'd have to fight like 40 groups of enemies to get another level. That would be a case that not even Phoenix Wright could salvage. Yeah, bruh, that would be actually funny if people made like a ROM hack of Phoenix Wright where he has to take up some of these like internet lawsuits. They should get the what the hell is that guy's name? I don't remember. There was the one trial where they actually proved in court that the guy was like a cuck. That was so funny. Gobu, hello! We're talking about crazy people. Thanks for the host. Oh, Gobu, check this out. I got a thing. It's the bird. There he is. Look at him. I was promised kissing. I didn't promise kissing. I said, what if? What if we kissed, though? Ooh. But what if? What if we kissed? What if I go to floor 20 and then we kiss, though? What happens then? Think about that. Didn't he ask to take? He did ask that. There is actually like a formal request for his belongings, which they rejected, obviously. So I can only imagine that he's gonna act the same way in the trial. But rip. But yeah, Kobu, I got kind of stuck on that boss room actually, so we're just grinding out. I'm probably just gonna get to level 57, because it's just gonna take too long otherwise. But I don't know, give me like an hour, 20, I gotta do like 40 fights, and then I'll get another level. I did level everybody up, right? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, just grinding levels out. Originally, we weren't talking about crazy people specifically, we were just talking about, there's like interesting psychological theories about like the way other people think. The wonders of grinding. Yep, it do be grinding. I was trying to avoid this and keep like a good pace. But, you know, it's inevitable. Eventually you get stuck. You gotta grind out some levels. I need bigger numbers. Their numbers are too big, so I need to up my numbers myself. I do like number go up. That gives me dopamine. That's one thing I like about RPG. When you do the thing and you see number go up, that activates my neurons. My numbers could be your numbers. Yeah, who has the best numbers? But yeah, look at my bird. I can take the helmet off and he turns into a little bird. Bah, there he is. The numbers are over 9,000. Actually, what are the stats at now? Because stats are usually exponential. So, what's actually... Okay, so we're in like the 50s and 60s. So it'll probably break like 100 or 150 when we get to the max level. That's so cute. You're so cute. No, you. I have the other two too on the starting soon screen. But I'm not gonna put them out now because that wouldn't make sense since they're my arms. But I got gifts of all three. And I'll probably go back to Vivid later at some point and get like the feet. I still gotta draw the reference for them though. But yeah, I got the bird. I've wanted stuff like that for a while because like outside of just my design in general, I feel like, yeah, let me put it back. Over there. I feel like my content doesn't feature the Zords enough, and that kind of takes away from the whole Megazord idea. Like, you can't have a Megazord without Zords individually, and so I want to use them more for stuff. I did also get emotes for them, but my Discord server isn't set up, and I'm still thinking about affiliate. I want to try more stuff with YouTube and try other sites to multi-stream too. And I still have to set up like stream elements. I don't know. I'm thinking over affiliate, like I have it on the back burner, but I definitely don't want to start affiliate anytime soon because I just don't have stuff ready. I mean, I guess I have a couple of things I could use for redeems now, but I don't know. And I'm still kind of bothered about like the exclusivity and the ads. How's YouTube streaming? It hasn't really gotten anywhere. I mean, like Cosita and Vic and some people pop in on YouTube sometimes, but like generally I don't get a lot of people on YouTube. Are you getting anyone over there? Since I started streaming and multi-streaming to YouTube, I have gotten more YouTube subscribers, but unless there are just people lurking all the time, I haven't really seen anyone in YouTube except for people who are also on Twitch, which is, I mean, there's Klesko on YouTube now, but he's also on Twitch, so it's like not more people. Though I do like it that you guys are subscribed to both. Redeems bonk you and take off bird. Take off your hands. Maybe I'll ask Elmiro if she can do a thing where the hands are off, so I can put the other gifts up without breaking character. But otherwise, you're just gonna have to catch them on the starting soon screen. Although I was gonna use them for alerts, but that could be, like, canonically, that could just be a recording. If you want to do redeems without affiliate, yeah, I was thinking of trying that. It is sort of scuffed. Yeah, since I was gonna set up stream elements, to switch out the bot and, like, the alerts anyway, I was thinking of setting that up. And trying it. I don't know, I'll see how that goes. Other people have had that. Like, I've seen people with that, and it's sort of a wash on whether it's used or not, but I'll put it up and see, like, if you guys get use out of it. Because then it'll sort of... That's kind of a lot of the stuff I'm thinking about. Like, I want to try different things out before taking affiliate, because I can always apply for affiliate later, but once I have affiliate, it's like a pain to get out of it and get back into it. So I want to try out stuff with stream elements. I want to try out stuff with YouTube. If you can get chat to use it, then other people will do it as well, I think. Yeah. I mean, it depends. The problem is that Twitch redeemed... Yeah, Twitch is better integrated, obviously, with Twitch than any of these, like, third-party things. But yeah, I wanted to try stuff at least and see how it goes. Because, like, if I can do points and redeems through Twitch... I should actually... That actually reminds me, I should add the emotes I do have to Better Team TV. Don't affiliate until they stop with the truth adverts? I don't know. What's the truth adverts? I generally watch people I'm subscribed to, so I don't catch a lot of the ads. What are truth adverts? That sounds not good. What is Twitch getting up to? But yeah, that's like... There's a lot of different things, but that's like some of the stuff I want to try. I want to see what I can do without affiliate before really thinking about taking affiliate or not. Because there's specific reasons like the ads and the exclusivity and just different stuff that... There's like specific things that are like cons to affiliate and like reasons I don't want it. And there's like good things about it, but I want to try other stuff before I think about taking it. It's the weird anti-smoking ad. Oh, right! I remember. I've seen those. That's funny. I feel like they should have just let people smoke, you know? Like, vaping is annoying, and I feel like people who don't smoke tend to abuse prescription medication more and, like, over-the-counter stuff. Like, the more we, you know, get away from smoking, the more I think smoking wasn't that bad. Because it's like, I think smoking is better than abusing painkillers, you know what I mean? Like, they should really just let people smoke. Choose your vice. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't think you're really gonna hit a point where people don't engage in, like, vices. So it's sort of this paradoxical thing where, like, you have to sort of pick the least bad option. And I think smoking really wasn't that bad. I mean, there's also people who push for, like, marijuana legalization, which is also not the worst idea. Guro, hello! Hello, welcome in. Give Guro a shout out. Guro, look, I have the bird. I can take the bird off. See, he's a helmet, and then he's just vibing. Look at him vibe over there. I have the other two too, but you know, they're my arms, so you gotta catch the starting suit screen. There's definitely less worse vices than smoking, though. I mean, it's at that point, it's a question of like what you can get people to do. I mean, I guess weed is less bad than smoking, but you know. I'm actually not that familiar where vaping is on how bad it is. I know that there's this whole campaign about how it's super bad, but like, whatever. Legalize night walking? Are there actually laws about walking around at night? less bad than smoking still, I think. I mean, at least the stupid vapes don't have the batteries explode anymore. I remember that happened a lot at some point, but they fixed it pretty quick. Nah, I don't know. You know, as long as you're not doing like fentanyl or whatever. I was gonna say heroin, but heroin has actually dipped in use. It's funny, now that the Taliban controls Afghanistan, they actually cut down, or they control, yeah, Afghanistan. They actually cut down on the heroin trafficking. It's so weird. Dog. Hey, frogs. Hello. So it's as harmful to others as it is to you? Is there passive vape smoke? I don't actually know. I guess it wouldn't, would it? Ash, would vaping actually have, like, secondhand smoke? Can you secondhand vape? I haven't heard that you can. But yeah, welcome in. Frogs, do you, it's Emily, right? Would you rather I call you that, or is Frogs good? Let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna put my helmet back on. There you go. Gambling is the worst. It's an addiction of the ego. Gambling is a pretty bad addiction. You gotta be careful with that one. I think passive vape smoke is still not great. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about vaping to say, because it's kind of new. Why do you keep talking about borderline illegals? I don't know. I'm just sort of following the conversation. This is a safe space for criminals. We talk about crime here. Wish smoke was borderline illegal? I mean, it kind of is. It depends where you live, because, like, the way smoking laws work, they kind of restrict where you can do it and when you can do it. So, depending on where you are, it is sort of illegal. Because, like, they just try to make it more difficult for people. Which generally works. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not doing much in the game, so the conversation is just kind of going wherever. Yeah, I don't know about drinking. The problem with making drinking illegal is it kind of doesn't work. It's weird because, like, I don't know. One of the most addictive drugs is technically caffeine. I miss smoking sections in restaurants in my state. Used to be, you could always count on a quiet area with no kids. You'd be in the area with the smokers instead of the kids? Jeez. You must really not like kids. Some restaurants are kind of bad about that, though. I don't do gacha anymore. You broke the gambling addiction. Good job, Kuro. You gotta be careful with those gacha games. I mean, you don't have to make it completely illegal, but inconvenient and prohibit. I mean, that's what they're trying to do with these stupid vape ads. Like, even when I get into the gambling shit, I get bored within a few days. Yeah, some people don't ever get bored of gambling. It's not good. Rips my salty Teemo account. I'm free to play in any gacha game I touch. I try not to touch gacha games, because it's like, I tend to want all this stuff, and then the games are just frustrating, because I don't want to waste a bunch of money. But, like, if, like, most of the content is locked off by a game of chance, like, you're never gonna get it all. So it's no fun. Because I don't necessarily need everything, but I want, like, certain stuff. Like, you know, when I play RPGs and stuff, I always try to find the coolest stuff that I want. Gambling is not addictive, it's compulsive. It can be both. You can get a compulsion for gambling, you know, and you can also be addicted to it. I dislike smoking and drinking. That's good. You should probably not do unhealthy stuff. Well, to be honest, the only gacha I play is Fire Emblem Heroes. Ah. How is that one? I never actually played the... I know about it, but I never played it. I generally like Fire Emblem games, though. The only game with a gacha I played is PSO2. Oh yeah, the equipment gacha. That one wasn't that bad, though, because you could buy all the cosmetic stuff on the open market. The only reason I ever played the gacha was just to sell stuff, honestly. Like, I don't think I ever once tried the accessory tickets to get anything. I would just roll it and then, like, sell the best item on the market to buy stuff I actually wanted. I miss PSO2. That was such a fun game. I don't know where they're at with the whole new Genesis thing in the English version, but I'm sure not playing it anymore. Though that's partially because of, yeah, I can't play it on Vita anymore. Addictive means something generates biological dependency, usually by chemicals. There's chemicals in your brain, though. You can still get addicted to gambling because it's like a dopamine hit. Compulsion means it generates a forced action to the user to keep repeating it. Yeah, so there can be, your brain can generate, like, you can have, like, psychological pressure to want to gamble, and then when you do gamble, that'll like trigger a response in your brain chemistry that you could get addicted to. Like, you can, I know what you mean about gambling being more of a compulsion than an addiction, but it can be both, because, like, one reinforces the other, right? So, like, and, like, even if you're not addicted to it, you could still feel a compulsion to gamble that you, like, resist. Also, Vic and Glasgow are hanging out on YouTube. That's cute. I did because the SG ones you can't sell. I didn't really care that much. I just kind of wanted the cute girl cast parts. But you can earn SG, and I got what I wanted. Pressure your brain can cause physical... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I get the thing about gambling being more of a compulsion, but you can still get addicted to gambling because you get like, you know, dopamine and serotonin hits when you gamble. Under that logic, everything can be an addiction. Yes and no. A lot of things don't cause enough of a response for you to get addicted to it. I mean, there was actually... What was that show called? There was that one show about... it was some intervention show, and they had a lot of people with really weird addictions on it. So you kind of can get addicted to anything, but, like, generally that doesn't happen because most things don't give you enough of a response to, like, trigger addiction. Because, like, for you to get, you kind of need like a high of serotonin or whatever, or dopamine or anything. So, like, most general things you do day to day, you won't get an addiction to because it just won't give you enough to actually merit it. How do we get from Pyro to Gacha? We've been all over the place. I think the original discussion was you were talking about Pyro on the Do You Believe in Magic song, and we were talking about how people were dumb in the comments and how people think differently and it causes them to be dumb. So your subgifting is an addiction or a compulsion? Ooh, that's a tough one. I guess it would be a compulsion. It does feel good to support cute boys, though. Maybe that is an addiction. I'm addicted to oxygen. I snort that stuff all day. Bruh, have you ever even tried no breathe, though? You gotta go no breathe. It's the new thing. Yeah, forget no fap. We're doing no breathe here. No more breathing. breathing is bad for you. Compulsive simple. Yeah, kinda do be. Speaking, I mean, actually, have you ever done like the Wim Hof thing? A lot of people stopped breathing and never went back. That's funny because I do the Wim Hof breathing method. I don't believe in a lot of his kind of hippie thing, but like I do it for like stress relief. And that is sort of the premise, is that like you breathe a lot so that you can go like 2 minutes without breathing. That's kind of fun. I like stuff like that. It's like meditation. Of course, I do it like fasting, where I don't actually care about like all the supposed benefits, because like I like health stuff and spiritualism, but I don't really buy into all the hippie stuff. So like, I just kind of do things to do it, and for like mindfulness and stress relief. That Wim Hof dude is kind of nuts, though, because he says that his breathing thing can, like, cure cancer and, like, all that, you know, the usual kind of health and wellness pitch. Which, I mean, sort of, because, like, stress and stuff does contribute to the development of cancer cells. It's time to go book my driving license renewal? Oh, okay. Don't, though. Driving is stressful. I don't like driving. I hate driving and don't own a car, but why not renew it? Yeah, I don't own a car. I don't drive. If it makes you breathe nuclear blast like Godzilla that I'm in, where are we at on that one? I want atomic breath. No, I mean, like, I'm an android, so I think I still need to breathe. I at least simulate the regular physiological processes. I agree. Anything that feels good can become an addiction, like overeating. Yes, absolutely. That's definitely an addiction. There is a compulsion to eat more, but a lot of people who like eat habitually, that's because it's like, because a lot of times with overeating, like it's like foods that are high in sugar, which definitely like hit your brain like a drug, like flat out. You know, and you can also get addicted to sex and stuff. Yeah. Fat and sugar are addictive? Yeah, trans fats specifically, because of the way they taste, like, activate your brain a lot. And sugar, for sure. Sugar gets a lot of response out of your brain, especially the really crappy, like, processed sugar. Now I want pizza. Pizza do be good. I like pizza. Pizza. You know what I haven't heard in a while? Remember when they used to push the whole thing about, like, video game addiction and how terrible that was? Which is kind of true, too. But, like, I don't know. People just kind of gave up on that one. It's weird that that didn't live as long socially as, like, the whole violent video games thing, which is still persistent. True, now I want board gear. Yeah, board gear. Where's board gear? Board gear. But yeah. It's weird to talk about addiction and stuff when I'm grinding in a dungeon crawler. This is definitely... I do... Speaking of compulsion and brain chemistry, I do certainly like it when numbers go up. When you see that experience screen and the bar like fills up because they're getting more points, that really do hit my brain the right way. And this for me, yeah, you got the fries for the bean. Board gear, yeah, I like that meat. With the fat kid, that's fun. Ooh, the comfy blanket emotes. I kind of want one of those. Oh, is that, yeah, there's the food. Food. Are you gonna finish that one, Kobu? I might eat that. Where am I at in terms of XP anyway? I haven't been paying that much attention. We can share. Yeah. Oh, Paimon. That took me a minute to place, because I don't actually play Genshin. Paimon. Eat Paimon. Paimon food. Had to dig around in my brain a little bit to find that name. Okay, let me see. Status. So I'm like 20 fights away from a level. Yeah, because it's 9 times 2 plus 1. Pie man. Yeah, pie. Bruh, don't be doing that. That's poor form. It's the girlfriend move. To, like, not order your own fries and then eat other people's. Don't be doing that one. I don't know, like... I don't mind sharing food with people, but, like... I like that to be established ahead of time. Because, like, if I order food, I kind of want my own food, you know what I mean? Like, if we agree to share something when ordering, that's fine. But if somebody, like, just wants to, like, horn in on whatever I got, I'm not on board. Yeah, okay. Oh, let me hit the resource spots. Give me some food back, or I'll give you more than just a fry. Show me with a gun.jpg. Yeah, don't be chaotic evil. If we're going to share, let's order something that we're both going to be satisfied with. Bruh, a lot of people... I mean, that's the experience. It's the cliche one is with their girlfriend, but a lot of people will do that, where they say they don't want food just because they think they can, you know, have some of yours. They don't want a lot of food, so they'll settle with just, you know... partaking of whatever you order, which is that's always poor form. You never do that. You don't want to be like that. Some people really be like that out here, and they think it's okay. And it's not okay. Okay. Mining. How much do I have in my inventory anyway? Oh, 42. I wonder if I'll hit that before I hit the level. Okay. Beach. Alright, that was 4, right? Yes. I said borrow, you can have it back when I'm done. Yeah. Let me just grab that for a quick second. I'll give it back to you later. Hey yo, let me grab your balls. bird back on screen. Bart. There he is. Look at that bird. He's unbothered, moisturized, in his lane, flourishing. He's so cute. They're so cute. Vivianbet did a great job. Thank you for the fart. Funny noise. I should definitely turn the sound alerts up and find some scarier ones. I don't know, I'm kind of jumpy, so I was kind of figuring that, like, I didn't particularly need, like, horror sounds to get scared, but I guess I'm not as jumpy as I thought. No, it might just be they need to be louder. I'm surprised there's no dragon fruit flavor balls. Where's my dragon balls? Where are flavor balls with a W? Is that some kind of snack? I haven't heard of that. I'm jumpy too. Yeah, I like to use your sound alerts. That's funny. That's what I mean though. Like, when I use your sound alerts, you react a lot. And I'm kind of nonplussed by the sound alerts that I have. Balls is an energy drink? Bruh, really? What are they doing? Grab... Bro, please tell me they roll with the slogan, grab life by the balls. That would be excellent. Do they have the chutzpah? Do they roll with that one? Or are they cowards? Like 14 more. Dragon fruit doesn't taste very good, honestly. I mean, it's good for what it is, and it's good in like a smoothie when you mix it with other stuff. But like, generally when I've had dragon fruit, it's kind of bland, honestly. No bruh. What are these people doing out here that they name their product the balls and they don't even have the confidence to go with advertising like that? I mean, if you're already selling balls, you might as well go all in. Like, come on. Not even a cup so you can cup the ball. Bruh, like, they're sleeping on a lot of this. If that's the name of their product, they kind of have to go for it. I'm a little disappointed, honestly. You get 7 of those and you can summon a dragon. Yes. The Eternal Dragon Senra. It makes me sad. It reminds me of that animation companies are cracking down. It's gonna be sad to see all the YouTube, all the anime channels get yeeted off of YouTube. So that seems like it's coming around the corner. At least a couple of them have already been sort of doomed. Why did the game freeze up? Oh. Nope. OBS froze up for a second there. Looks like everything's still good though. I'm surprised there's still encoding overloads. I turned everything down. I think it would be fine now. It's probably just still VTube Studio. Resource hog. If only they'd issue these strikes on Twitter so I could see the lawsuits over bad takes on Japanimation. I don't know, it's sad to say. I get that, like, fair use isn't really a thing in Japan, and that they're, like, protective of their IP, but, like, it's... I've never really been a fan of the whole thing where a lot of corporations go to war against their own audience. It reminds me of Nintendo taking down, like, fan products with Metroid and stuff. It's like, clearly these people are, like, your customers. You don't have to be quite so, you know, cutthroat about it. Like, you know, like, even if you're in the legal right to do whatever, it's still a little bit much. Okay. It's weird, you can make all the dirty dojin you want, but no reviews. So there's a bunch of reasons for that, but the biggest reason is that they can't really do anything about it. Like, there's almost too much of that to take down, and it's, like, legally dubious whether or not they can. Because, like, even if they're using characters, it's obviously a parody. And it's like, you know, they do all the art, they do all the writing. Like, it's just the likeness of the character, and, you know, something you can't really argue isn't a parody. So, even under Japan's, like, laws over fair use, that still kind of passes muster. And it's also like, even if you wanted to crack down on, you know, Doshinji, like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna send the police to Comic It? Like, there's no way you could enforce that, even if you, like, really had the right to do so. A lot of companies do try to crack down on porn of their characters, which is also hopeless. I don't know what they think they're gonna do. Okay, let me pop out because we're full on stuff. Stretch. Yeah. My shoulders get so stiff. Just for that, I'm not buying insurance. Well, how many plant people? I don't even know, man. I'm grinding them for experience. I couldn't even tell you. I wonder if it actually says in the thing where I can check the enemies. Oh, how much do I need for that, like, really good equipment? Let me check a few things while I'm in town. Ultimate deforestation, yeah. We're really dealing with these plant people. The forest folk. Oh, that's not gonna happen. There was also a bow like that, right? Shideko, what do I have equipped? Oh, he does have it. Okay. The genocide experience? Yeah, we've just gone numb to it at this point. Don't even care anymore. Bah. Helmet. No, it doesn't actually. I was wondering if it gave you, like, a count of how many you fought here, but it doesn't tell us. They don't even care. This grinding was sort of inevitable, too, because I was also running out of money, so... fill out our coffers a little bit, because a lot of the if you're pushing forward, a lot of the healing items kind of run you pretty high, especially the stuff for recovering technical points. So, this I was probably gonna have to, even if I could push through the boss now, I was probably gonna have to grind at some point. But you know, it's just part of the game. Among Us. Very sus. How sussy of you. Grind with whatever plant people remain, bruh. Don't say grind with. That's not. No. Don't say that, especially not when we're killing them. Grinder, I hardly know her. Bored. Okay, let me get to let me finish up the level onto 57 for everybody, and I'll pop back out and save, and then I'll go try the boss room again. Are we moving from war to lawsuits to war crimes? Yeah, we've been talking about a lot of things, I don't know. Is what it is. Yeah. Okay. Rats. We'll get rats. Oh, their boost reset. Why did it reset, though? I didn't sleep. Does it reset every day? I don't think so. Because I didn't use the boost points. Maybe I'm confused on the basis for that. Because I should still have it. It might be daily. Here we go. Okay. Man, rip these guys though. It's so sad the forest people died of ligma. Ligma balls. It's good emote. I like Guyu's emotes. I should hang out in his streams more. There's so many friends I want to watch streams for. Too many streams, not enough time. Okay. I think one or two more fights and then everybody should be 57. Ah, yeah, yawn. Maybe like 3. Okay. I wonder if I can push through the boss room today, because I still have like an hour left in the stream. Or a little bit more than an hour, because I usually go a little longer. We'll see, we'll see. Hopefully we can get the boss today, and we can see the fist trap. Because I sure haven't really been doing a lot on stream, but you know, it's the kind of game it is. The bee. I like that bee, but yeah, it's cute. Okay, let's go. Okay. You critical hit. Critical hit. You'll obviously see it. Okay, there we go. Alright, everybody's 57. Custom. Let's upgrade center. Preparedness for death. Yeah, let's go for a Geas. I don't. It's a passive, so it's pretty good, but like, I don't know. Skills like that aren't reliable, but I sure could use the save if I get lucky. Okay, and then she'll finally have Cocutus. And I'll probably upgrade Venom. Pop out and save, and then I'll come back down and try the boss room again. Hopefully, this time I'm a bit more equipped. But numbers a little bit higher this time. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Okay, but let's see. Hopefully, we're at a point where we can handle the enemies on the 20th floor a little bit better. And then after I clear out enough of the foes down there, I'll try the boss. kill the rats. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Rat. Okay. Oh, does everybody have boost now? Yeah, they're just about there. Why did my boost points disappear before? I thought the basis for that was like sleeping at the end, but I haven't stayed at the end for a while since I've been using the healing point. Wonder what happened. More rats. Rats. Oh, it's info on them. Where are all these stat things? Oh, can you actually see? Ooh, I might want to check that. That might actually be the area where it shows like skills and stuff. So I might actually be able to see the percentages for some of my abilities. So I've been wondering how effective stuff like Provoke was. I didn't think it said it anywhere, but maybe it says there. Okay. Let's heal. And then let's head on down and get killed by stuff. Oh, hopefully it'll go better this time though. I'm curious, will these enemies stop appearing after I finish the mission to kill them all? Will they actually stop appearing on this floor? Because it wouldn't make sense for them to, but like, are they just gonna code these enemies out of the game at that point? I guess I'll have to see. But we're gonna go to the boss room. But what if we kissed? What if we went to floor 20 and we kissed though? What about that? Think about it. But what if? Okay. I see how they haven't gotten it. I mean, their whole race lives in this labyrinth, so it kind of makes sense. There would be a lot of them, like, their whole species exists in this one place. So it's not too unreasonable that there'd be a lot here. You'd think they'd be running out of soldiers, though, and they would just have to... What the heck? Wait. So when is this a thing? There were foes here? I don't think that's correct. Hold on. What was it? Were these always here? Were these here the first time? Oh yeah, I guess they were. I forgot about them. Man, how long have I spent grinding for these to show back up? Oh, it doesn't actually say by how much. So wait, I can only... how many, like, positive statuses can I even have at one time? Do things overwrite? Because it seemed like there were, like, 2 sections. So I'm guessing one is positive statuses and one is negative statuses. Quicken, provoke, defender. What if I did this? Fortify, quicken, provoke. Okay, so... And defender is still active, right? Yeah, so I guess having too many buffs actually does get rid of the existing ones. Or does that overwrite because it's the same one? What are the bottom 3 for then? Okay. Sound. True shot. Bye. Okay. There we go. Alright, back down. Sentai's a killing machine? Bruh, I mean, I do get a lot of practice in. I'm a machine for justice. These are clearly evil beings. Merely doing my job. Merely following orders. They're coming right at me, officer. You gotta understand. Okay. Yeah, he lost one of the defenses, so I guess you can only have three support skills active at once. Let's see. Okay. Oh wait, enemies stay aggroed? Okay, well, let's just take them on then. Job. I was hired to do this. I'm merely following orders. Bruh, don't be throwing curses. It's like a waste of health. Ugh. That's close. Recover some technical points. It's Shrek. There he is. actually, let's use trick or treat. Nice. Bunny's emotes are also really good. And Klesko's. Really good emotes. I kinda want more emotes. But I should add the emotes I do have to better TTV. Because I got some emotes that feature my Zords. They're so cute. My little boys. What if we kissed in an emote? In an emote? Ooh, ooh. But what if I had a kissing emote? What about that? Okay, there we go. And this one should be a hunter, I think. Yep. There it is. Give this to one of the enemies, then eat. Will that tame them? Is this Dragon Quest Monsters? I do really like the hunter design. With like the clawed wings and everything. Guy's got a lot going on. It's cool. Just give him it and watch the fireworks. Oh, is it poisoned or something? See it a bit closer. What is it, like bomb meat? Fleshy meat bomb. Ah, I see. Is explosive. Explosive meats. But why though? But why would you have explosive meats? Welcome back, Ash. We're in the boss room again. I'm having a lot easier a time with the ogres and the hunters, but I don't know how well that'll translate to the actual boss. Yeah, we're on floor 20, where all the foes and the big boss is. But what if we kiss, though? What if we kiss in the boss room? Have you thought about that, Ash? But what if? What if we were to kiss? What has the Adventurers Guild done for you except send you on suicide missions? I mean, are they really suicide missions if I didn't die? Nothing really. They pay me very little. But the premise of the game is that I'm motivated in my own right to investigate the dungeon, so why not side with the forest creatures? I don't know, do they have any money? And bruh, like, my goal here is to investigate the dungeon, and they don't want me to do that, so I can't side with them. They're directly opposed to what I want to do. Like, even if the guild isn't helping me, they're not stopping me. Or at least not yet. I think there was some kind of suggestion that they would kill me if I got too close to the truth. But as of yet, they're not stopping me. Just talk to them? The only forest folk we were able to talk to is that one girl who's always angry at us. Wouldn't be much of an adventure Adventure Guild if everything is safe. Yeah, I tried talking to them. The only one forest folk ever was willing to talk to me, and all she did was yell at me about how I was breaking ancient pacts and trampling on sacred ground and whatever. She just went on and on about that, and then she tried to kill me like 3 times. Unsuccessfully. Hey, how about we investigate the city and kill them all? And then yeah, we'll just side with it. Yeah, we'll completely abandon humanity. There you go. Is that why they don't believe us? We need to show our dedication to their cause against humanity? I see. If the Adventurers Guild doesn't hate you, then IDK what's going on? They're like evil or something? They're like keeping secrets. Abandoned humanity or got the better end of the stick? You gotta think about it. I'm running out of technical points. Let me just kill this and then I'll retreat. Yes, humanity is cringe. How did I not realize? Embrace the cringe. Yeah, cringe. Be cringe and free. Humanity has the better waifus? I don't know. The forest folk, the ones with the whips are kind of, if you're into that sort of thing. This Shrek guy is kind of daddy. Depends what you want. That's what JoJo taught me about listen. Yeah, that is kind of what happens in JoJo. Indeed, indeed. Stunner. Sal. Boy. Some people like plant girls. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some people are just into plant girls. Also kind of bird girls. They're sort of, I mean, like, a lot of these monster ones do actually have, like, feathers and wings, so they are sort of bird people, too. I'm not saying it's bad, just that one's better. I don't know. What waifus does humanity even have? Just the, I guess just the couple of, the guild lady. She's pretty nice. She's kind of a mom. She do be kind of mommy. I don't get this game. You are a perfectly working community. You are a perfectly working community, and yet you go into a forest and kill critters and furries. That's where we get all our money. The dungeon town survives by the stuff they get out of the dungeon, so we gotta go kill things. Our society depends on the economic stuff we get out of the dungeon. This is our main industry, you know. What do you want us to do? I just noticed something that's weird. Do they make these headdresses and, like, decorations out of their own feathers and hair? That's creepy. I don't like that. Why do they like this? So mobs are hairy humanoids full of cash? I mean, I don't know that they have too much cash, but, like, they got stuff we'd steal from them. They're protecting all the good mining spots where we can take stuff from the dungeon. Okay, there we go. And I'm like totally out of technical points now, so we're gonna retreat for a minute. And work our way back around. Actually, how am I on items? Maybe I should go back to the town. Nah. Yeah, actually I will go back to the town. Because I'm probably gonna fight the boss this time, and I need more medicine. Feel like it's one of those human white. Actually, I don't know how old this girl is. Never mind. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be a little careful about that one. I don't know how old she's supposed to be. Okay, so I have 2 amber rings. Let me buy a couple more. Yeah, furries do have a lot of money. I don't know what's up with that, but that is certainly a thing that goes on. Yeah. Alright. This way, and then this way, and then the other. Alright, so I'll probably try the boss, and that'll be the last thing I do for this stream. Well, let's head in. Oops. First I gotta make my way down to that healing spot. Yeah, I really gotta fix my posture. I get so stiff. It's probably more because I'm sitting still than how I'm particularly sitting, but, you know, I think I can still keep a better posture. Okay. It's weird how these rats and stuff give me more experience than the forest folk. Because, I mean, I guess it's just more enemies at once, but still. Need stretch and hydrate redeems? True. I gotta add it to the box. Thanks for the Mecha Godzilla lure. Geez, that one I really have to turn up. That's way too quiet. boss time. Let's go get it. Okay. Hopefully this time we got, but we'll have to see. There we go. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of sorry. There's just kind of dead air. I'm sort of worn out at this point. Brain turn off. Too much grinding. But I want to see if I can get the boss done before this stream ends. So we're gonna try it. Then that'll be the last thing for today. Okay. Bird. Here he is. The big bird. Pet the back. Thank you, Marurin. I'll try poison one more time and then I'll give up on it if it doesn't work. Let me just keep queuing up refresh because I can't. Oh, man, I really am in brain turn off mode. I forgot to change equipment. I actually bought equipment specifically for this fight. Ugh. Jeez. What a waste of money, jeez. Yeah, okay, I'll give up on poison. Fair enough, fair enough. Doesn't seem to be working. Well, what if we kiss next to the giant brook? Well, what if, though? What if we kiss? Think about it. I'm so mad I bought that equipment and didn't use it. What a waste of money. Oof. Rip. Rip me. I don't know. How tall are you? Did you decide on that part of your lore? I didn't even need that equipment. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It's so painful. Oh man, all my buffs even wore off. I'm not paying attention. Boosts. Poison. Okay, I should watch out because foes are gonna join the fight. So I gotta finish this bird off. Damn it, I missed poison again. Nope. Jeez. Oof, okay. It's too bad about the healer missing all that experience. All the foes get deleted, right? Okay, well. Wait. Wait, what? What the heck? Well, I don't know what that is. Okay, wait, I don't, what happened? Capilabus, hey, hello, welcome in. So I beat the big bird that was here, and it just respawned, or is that something else? Can I just, like, leave now? I don't understand what exactly just happened. Oh, thanks for the shout out. Oh, it takes spot. I don't understand though. Why didn't I don't get what happened. Why? How come killing the boss didn't? I guess we'll try to do that again. Well, let me. Okay. Let me heal everybody. Let me get everybody back into fighting shape here. And we'll actually put on the equipment this time. Revolt resist and ailment resist. Ailment resist. Ailment resist. I'd rather have him have blood. Maybe I didn't need so much equipment though. Amber Rain. But yeah, welcome in, Gappy Lapis. Okay, let's try that again. Wait, it's literally, I don't get it. What happened? Why? Killing it didn't work? Hold on. Yeah, he missed. He wasn't. He's not satisfied. We gotta play more. I don't get it. Is there something I'm missing? Do I have to... Can I just find the stairs? I don't... I'm legitimately, like, confused. I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe he's just a normal enemy and got confused? I don't think that's true, though. He's clearly the thing. Man, what the hell happened here? And it just randomly seems to decide which skills are which, yeah? Maybe the real boss is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I know I am. And stunning him really doesn't seem to be working. That's unfortunate. Right. Not going to work. See you later, Thunderbird. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice of you to be in and alert and stuff. If he has to refresh faster, I should probably refresh my own stat things. Right, yeah, everything's deactivated. Hellcry, Defender, Immunize. Actually, no, yeah, go with the stat one. I don't think Stunner has affected him even once, which is tragic. You hate to see it. Oop. Right. Oh, they still get XP even if they're petrified. That's good. Bro, I legit don't understand what's happening. Hey, we're gonna get out of here. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay, well. I don't know what's going on. Killing the bird doesn't seem to work. I guess it's like a phoenix or something, but like, I don't, what am I supposed to do? Give me this. No, not that one. This one. Jeez. I don't know what to do about this. Did something unlock because I beat it? Is there like a path that I can go down now? I guess I'll have to find out later, or look it up or something. You'll figure it out. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to. I don't know. Happy Lapras. What are these? Sword and better axe. That would be nice if I had any money. Okay. Now everybody leveled up except for the healer, I think, right? Yeah, not her. I'm gonna give up on Stunner. Shocker. You can't escape me. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. Oh, by the way, Cappy, look, I got a thing. I can take off my helmet, and now it's a bird. Look at him. There he is. Upgrade smite. No points for you. Burb. Yes, indeed, burb. Look how cute this is. Yeah, he's just vibing over there. He's a good burp. Okay, but, I don't know what exactly is going on, but I guess that's it for this stream. Let me find somebody to raid. Oh, Kuro's streaming. Kuro and Tama. Haru. Ugh, jeez. My back is all weird. Oh, you know what? Let's raid Snapkick, because he raids me pretty often. So I can raid him back now. We're gonna go... He's not a VTuber, though. He's an actual real streamer in real life. Raid. But he's raided me a couple of times, so since I have the chance, let's pay him back. Is that working? I don't have the... Oh yeah, it is. Okay, but yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. Oh yeah, let me put the regular raid message. So, I need to add a raid command. I always do the same messages usually. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. It was nice to see everyone. It's nice. I have regulars, and you're all so cute. Okay, but we're gonna go now. Copy that raid message. Yes, exactly.